Hello, this is David E. from Larkin. I'm here to continue my game of Skyrim. I'm here with Lydia at the slopes of a great mountain where I recently fought and killed a tremendous fire-breathing dragon. That was on Wednesday. Today, or I should say Saturday. Today is Monday, July 6, 2026. I'm continuing my quest. I will go west and seek to solve a quest I had there, which I can't quite remember right now, and then creep up around the region looking for some more arrows. And I'm going to start with a reading, as usual, from two books, Ancestors in the Dunmer and The First Whole Revolt, and I managed to read both in advance. So here we go. Ancestors and the Dunmer. Ghosts walk among them. It shall be remembered, first of all, the Dunmer are the Dark Elves, the Bosmer are the High Elves, and the Aldmer are the Wood Elves, I believe. So the Dunmer are considered the Dark Elves, living chiefly in the province of Morrowind. A ghost walk among them. The departed spirits of the Dunmer, and perhaps those of all races, persist after death. The knowledge and power of departed ancestors benefits the bloodlines of Dunmer houses. The bond between the living family members and immortal ancestors is partly blood, partly ritual, partly volitional. A member brought into the house through marriage binds himself through ritual and oath into the clan, and gains communication and benefits from the clan's ancestors. However, his access to the ancestors is less than his offspring, and retains some access to the ancestors of his own bloodline. The family shrine. Each residence has a family shrine. In poor homes, it may be no more than a hearth or alcove where family relics are displayed and venerated. In wealthy homes, a room is set aside for the use of the ancestors. This shrine is called the Waiting Door and represents the door to oblivion. Here the family members pay their respects to their ancestors through sacrifice and prayer, through oaths sworn upon duties, and through reports on the affairs of the family. In return, the family may receive information, training, and blessings from the family's ancestors. The ancestors are the protectors of the home, and especially the precincts of the Waiting Door and the Ghost Fence. It is the family's most solemn duty to make sure that their ancestors' remains are interred properly in a city of the dead, such as Ephraim. Here the spirits draw comfort from one another against the chill of the mortal world. However, as a sign of great honor and sacrifice, an ancestor may grant that part of his remains be retained to serve as part of a ghost fence protecting the clan's shrine and family precincts. Such an arrangement is often part of the family member's will, that a knuckle bone shall be saved out of his remains and incorporated with solemn magic ceremony into a clan and ghost fence. In more exceptional cases, an entire skeleton or even a preserved corpse may be bound into a ghost fence. These remains become a beacon and a focus for ancestral spirits, and for the spirit of the remains in particular. The more remains used to make a ghost fence, and the more powerful the fence is, and the most powerful mortals in life have the most powerful remains. The great ghost fence, created by the tribunal to hold back the blight, incorporates the bones of many years, the temple and of the houses of Indral and Redoran, who dedicated their spirits to the temple and clan and their surrogate families. The ghost fence also contains bones taken from the catacombs of Ephraim and the many battlefields of Morrowind. The mortal chill. Spirits do not like to visit the mortal world, and they do so only out of duty and obligation. Spirits tell us that the other world is more pleasant, or at least more comfortable for spirits, than our real world, which is cold, bitter, and full of pain and loss. Mad spirits. Spirits that are forced to remain in our world against their will may become mad spirits or ghosts. Some spirits are bound to this world because of some terrible circumstances of their death, or because of some powerful emotional bond to a person, place, or thing. These are called hauntings. Some spirits are captured and bound to enchanted items by wizards. If the binding is involuntary, the spirit usually goes mad. A willing spirit may or may not retain its sanity, depending on the strength of the spirit and the wisdom of the enchanter. Some spirits are bound against their will to protect a family shrine. This unpleasant fate is reserved for those who have not served the family faithfully in life. Dutiful and honorable ancestral spirits often aid in the capture and binding of wayward spirits. These spirits usually go mad and make terrifying guardians. They're richly prevented from harming mortals of their clans, but that does not necessarily discourage them from mischievous or peevish behavior. They're exceedingly dangerous for intruders. At the same time, if an intruder can penetrate the spirit's madness and play upon the spirit's resentment of his own clan, the angry spirits may be manipulated. Oblivion. The existence of oblivion is acknowledged by all Tamriel cultures, but there's little agreement on the nature of that other world, other than it is a place where the Ager and the Dager live, and that communication and travel are possible between this world and oblivion through magic and ritual. The Dunmer did not emphasize the distinction between this world and oblivion, as do the human cultures of Tamriel. They regard our world and other world as a whole, with many paths from one end to the other, rather than two separate worlds of different natures with distinct border. This philosophical viewpoint may account for the greater affinity of elves for magic and its practices. Foreign views of Dunmeri ancestor worship and spirit magic. The Osmeri and Bosmeri cultures also venerate their ancestors, but only by respecting the orderly and blissful passage of these spirits from this world to the next. That is, the Wood Elves and the High Elves believe it is cruel and unnatural to encourage the spirits of the dead to linger in our world. Even more grotesque and repugnant is the display of the bodily remains of ancestors in ghost fences and ash pits. The presentation of finger bones in a family shrine, for example, is sacrilegious to the Bosmer, who eat their dead, and barbaric to the Ultimer, who inter their dead. In the human culture of Tamriel are ignorant and fearful of dark elves in their culture, considering them to be inhuman and evil, like orcs and Argonians, but more sophisticated. The human population of Tamriel associates Dunmeri ancestor worship and spirit magic with necromancy. In fact, this association of the dark elves with necromancy is at least partly responsible for the dark reputation of Dunmer throughout Tamriel. This generally is an ignorant misconception, for necromancy outside the acceptable clan rituals is the most abhorrent abomination in the eyes of Dunmer. The Dark Elf would never think of practicing sorceress and necromancy upon any Dark Elf, upon the remains of any elf. However, Dark Elves consider the human and orcish races to be a little more than animal. There is no injunction against necromancy upon such remains, or on the remains of any animal, bird, or insect. Imperial policy officially recognizes the practices of Dunmeri ancestor veneration and spirit magic as a religion, and protects their freedom to pursue such practices so long as they do not threaten the security of the empire. Privately, most imperial officials and traders believe Dark Elf ancestor worship and its latest remains are barbaric or even necromantic. Telvanni necromancy. The Telvanni are adept masters of necromancy. They do not, however, practice necromancy upon the remains of Dark Elves. Saint Telvanni regards such practices with loathing and righteous anger. They do practice necromancy upon the remains of animals, upon the remains of human orcs and Argonians, who are technically no more than animals in Morrowind. Publisher's note. This book was written by an unknown scholar as a guide for foreign visitors to Morrowind shortly after the armistice was signed. Many of these practices have since fallen into disfavor. The most obvious changes are those regarding the practice of necromancy and the Great Ghost Fence. Dunmer today regards necromancy upon any of the accepted races as an abomination. The Ghost Fence has sparked many changes in the practice of ancestor worship, with the vast majority of ancestors remains going to strengthen the Great Ghost Fence around the mountain of Dagoth-Ur. There are very few clan ghost fences in Morrowind. The temple discourages such practices among the houses as selfish. The upkeep of family tombs and private waiting doors has also fallen into its favor, as very few remains have been buried in these tombs and shrines since the armistice. In recent years, most Dunmer venerate a small portion of their ancestors' remains kept at a local temple. That clears up that. Now, we're liberated from many misconceptions about the Dunmer and ancestor worship. It seems they're somehow in it, but they got out of it. And so if we want to get in it, we just have to look elsewhere, without a doubt. Now, our next book is The First Holy Revolt by Mavius C.A. You told me that if her brother won, she'd be sister to the king of Wavat, and Riemann would want to keep her for the alliance. But her brother Helseth lost and has fled with his mother back to Morrowind, and still Riemann has not left her to marry me. Lady Jeline took a long, slow drag of the hookah and blew out dragon's breath. The scent of blossom perfumed her gilded chamber. You make a very poor advisor, Kale. I might have spent my time romancing the king of Cloudrush or Alnor instead of the wretched royal husband of the queen of Morgia. Kale knew better than her as Lady Vanity. By the mere suggestion the king of First Hold might have come to love his Dunmer queen. Instead, he gave her a few minutes to pause and look from a balcony out over the high cliff palaces of the ancient capital. The moon shone like crystal on the deep sapphire waters of the Abacaean Sea. It was ever springtide here, and he could well understand why she'd prefer a throne in this land than in Cloudrest or Alnor. Finally, he spoke. The people are with you, my lady. They do not relish the idea of Ephraim's dark elf heir ruling the kingdom when he is gone. I wonder, she said calmly, I wonder if, as the king would not give up his queen for want of alliances, whether she would give herself up out of fear of all the people of First Hold who most dislike the Dunmer influence on the court. It is a trick question, my lady Outcale. The traveling monks of the court, their credit has never been for pure Altmer bloodlines of Somerset, and among the royal families most of all, but my lady, they make a very weak ally. I know, said Jelini, taking up her hook again thoughtfully, a smile creeping across her face. Morgia had seen to her that they have no power. She would have exterminated them altogether had Riemann not stopped her for all the good they do for the country folk. What if they found themselves the very powerful benefactress, one with intimate knowledge of the court of First Hold, the chief concubine of the king, and all the gold to buy weapons with that her father, the king of Skywatch, could supply? Well armed, and with the support of the country people, they would be formidable, nodded Kale, but as your advisor, I must warn you. If you make yourself an active foe of Queen Morgia, you must play to win. She has inherited much from her mother, Queen Varencia's intelligence and spirit of vengeance. She will not know I am her foe until it's too late, shrugged Gillian. Go to the Trevor Monastery and bring me Friar Lilem. We will strategize our plan of attack. For 2 weeks, Riemann was advised about growing resentment in the countryside from peasants who called Morgia the Black Queen. But it was nothing they had not heard before. His attention was on the pirates on a small island off the coast called Kaluas Lar. They had been more brazen of late, attacking royal barges in organized raids. To deliver a crushing blow, he ordered the greatest part of his militia to invade the island, an incursion he himself would lead. In a few days after Riemann left the capital, the revolt of the Trevor monks exploded. The attacks were well coordinated without warning. The chief of the guard did not wait to be announced, burst into Morgia's bedchamber ahead of a flurry of maidservants. My queen said, "It is a revolution." By contrast, Giuliani was not asleep when Kyle came to deliver the news. She was seated by the window, smoking her hookah, looking at the fires far off in the hills. Morgia is with counsel, he explained. I am certain they are telling her that the Trevor monks are behind the uprising, and that the revolution will be at the city gates by morning. How large is the revolutionary army in contrast to the remaining royal militia? Asked Giuliani. The odds are well in our favor, said Kiel, though not perhaps as much as we hope. The country folk, it seems, like to complain about their queen, but stop short of insurrection. Primarily the army is composed of the monks themselves, and a horde of mercenaries their father's gold bought. In a way of thinking, it is preferable this way. They are more professional organized than a common mob. Really, they are a true army, complete with a horn section. If that doesn't frighten the Black Queen's abdication, nothing will, smiled Giuliani, rising from her chair. The poor dear must be beside herself with worry. I must fly at her side and enjoy it. Giuliani was disappointed when she saw Morgia come out of the council chamber, considering that she had been woken from her deep sleep with cries of revolution and spent the last several hours in consultation with her meager general force. She looked beautiful, with a sparkle of proud defiance in her bright red eyes. "My queen," Giuliani cried, forcing real tears. "I came as soon as I heard. Will we all be slaughtered?" "A distinct possibility," replied Morgia simply. Giuliani tried to read her, but the expressions of women, especially alien women, were a far greater challenge than those of Altimer men. "I hate myself for even thinking to propose this," said Giuliani, "but since the cause of their fear is you, perhaps if you were to give up the throne, they might disperse. Please understand, my queen, I'm thinking only of the good of the kingdom and our own lives." "I understand the spirit of your suggestion," smiled Morgia, "and I will take it under advisement. Believe me, I thought of it myself, but I don't think it will come to that." "Have you a plan for defending us?" asked Giuliani, contorting her features to an expression she knew bespoke a girlish hope. "The king left us several dozen of his royal battle mages," said Morgia. "I think the mob believes we have nothing but palace guards and a few soldiers to protect us when they get to the gates and are greeted with a wave of fireballs. I find it highly likely they will lose heart and retreat." "I mean, isn't there some protection they could be using against such an assault?" asked Giuliani in her best worried voice. "If they knew about it, naturally there is, but an unruly mob is unlikely to have mages skilled in the arts of restoration, by which they could shield themselves from the spells, or mysticism, by which they could reflect the spells back on my battle mages. And that would be the worst scenario, but even if they were well organized enough to have mystics in their ranks, enough of them to reflect so many spells, it just isn't done. No battlefield commander would advise such a defense during a siege unless he knew precisely what's going to be meeting. And then, of course, when the trap is sprung, Morgia wing, it's too late for a countering spell." "A most cunning solution, your highness," said Giuliani, honestly impressed. Morgia excused herself to meet with her battle mages, and Giuliani gave her an embrace. Cal was waiting in the palace garden for his lady. "Are there mystics among the mercenaries?" she asked quickly. "Several, in fact," replied Cale, bewildered by her query. "Largely rejects of Sigic order, but they know enough to cast the regular spells of the school. You must sneak out of the city gates and tell Friar Leyland to have them cast reflection spells on all the front line before they attack," said Giuliani. "That's the most irregular battlefield strategy," frowned Cal. "I know it is, fool. That's what Morgia is counting on. The gang of battle mages are going to be waiting on the battlement to greet our army with a barrage of fireballs." "Battle mages? I would have thought that King Rima would have brought them with him to fight the pirates." "You would have thought that," laughed Giuliani, "but then we would be defeated. Now go." Friar Leyland agreed with Kyle. There was a bizarre, unheard of way to begin a battle, casting reflective spells on all one's troops. He went against every tradition, and as a Trebite monk, he valued tradition above every other virtue. There was little other choice, though, given the intelligence. He had few enough healers in the army, as it were, and the energy could not be wasted casting resistance spells. At dawn's light, the rebel army was inside of the gleaming spires of First Hold. Friar Leyland gathered together every soldier who knew even the rudimentary secrets of mysticism, who knew how to tap into the elementary conundrums and knots of the energies of Magica. The few were masters of the art. Their combined force was powerful to behold. A great surge of entangling power washed over the army, crackling, hissing, and infusing all with their ghostly force. When they arrived at the gate, every soldier, even the least imaginative, knew that no spell would touch him for a long time. Friar Leyland watched his army batter into the gate with the great satisfaction of a commander who had counteracted an unthinkable attack with an outrageous defense. The smile quickly faded from his face. They were met at the battlement, not by mages, but by common archers of the palace guard. As the flaming arrows fell upon the siegers, like a red rain, the healers ran in to help the wounded. Their healing spells reflected off the diamond, one after another. Chaos ruled, and the attackers suddenly found themselves defenseless and began a panic, unorganized retreat. Friar Leyland himself considered briefly holding his ground before fleeing himself. Later, he was infuriated with Lady Giuliani and Kale, but they were returned. Even his best secret agents within the palace were unable to find their whereabouts. Neither had, as it turned out, much previous experience with torture, and they soon confessed their treachery to the king's satisfaction. Kale was executed, and Giuliani was sent back with escort to her father's court of Skywatch. He had still to find a husband for her. Riemann, by contrast, had elected not to take a new royal concubine. The common folk of First Soul considered this break in palace protocol to be more of the sinister alien influence of the Black Queen, and grumbled to all who would listen. Okay. Yeah, historical aside. Says much about the popularity of this woman. This dark elf who's the queen of this place. First told her, I guess. Anyway, now we're ready to continue. We're going to go west and then here. We'll find King Ol's verse for the Bard College. They'll go back here to collect the bounty, I think, for the dragon just killed. And then we'll go to Solitude to turn the book. Then west to pick up these arrows. And so on and so forth. I don't trigger those. We have a sneak perk, but Lydia does trigger them. Lightfoot, you won't trigger pressure plates. It applies to me, but not Lydia.
I'm right behind you. How can I serve you, my Thane?
The ebony plate armor is probably stronger than this stuff, so I'm going to give it to Lydia.
Let's get going then. Still here.
I need to trade some things with you.
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Stuff is worth 40, yeah, it's 47 armor. This new stuff offers 48. So it's just a bit stronger. Though there's no bonus to the restoration spellcasting, however, that will hold back Lydia, since she's not a spellcaster. So we'll take this new arrangement.
Let's get going then.
There might be some switch I missed somewhere.
dead. Someone live among the dead. Nothing. Nothing.
Looks like the only way forward is down. The door is sealed by a magical barrier. King Olaf's verse. O Olaf, our subjugator, the one-eyed betrayer, death-dealing demon and dragon-killing king. Your legend is lies, lurid and false. Your cunning capture of Numenor, a con for the ages. Olaf grabbed power by promise and threat. From Falkreath to Winterhold they fell to their knees. But solitude stood strong, Skyrim's truest protectors. Olaf's vengeance was instant, inspired, and wicked. So ends the story of Olaf the liar, a thief and a scoundrel. We of solitude commit to the fire. In solitude, bards train for the service. They also gather each year and burn a king who deserves it.
Still here. Let's get going.
Is a magical barrier I encountered before. Now I'm going to use the claw I found earlier. I think it's this one, the Ruby Dragon Claw. The solution is wolf, bird, wolf. And read it on the palm of the claw. Wolf, bird, wolf. I think there's going to be a giant fight here.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
someone live among the dead? Arise, Olaf! My vengeance is at hand!
That improves the power of my whirlwind sprint. Though I need a dragon soul to gain the actual benefit. Cleared.
I've got your back.
I need to trade some things with you.
I am at your command. Lead on.
You can sell that at Winterhold, or Solitude, where we're going next. King Olaf's verse return, and also we're going to claim the bounty for the dragon. That's right here. And we are here. This is where we came in. Now we're going out.
Is that what? the old ruins?
We're just gonna ride by all this. We're going to solitude. This is actually Morthal. I got that much wrong. This is Solitude. I do have to go there. Before I go there, I'm going to Morthal. The bounty for the dragon is actually here, and Solitude is up here. They want the book I just retrieved. The ballad.
You need to leave. If you've business with the Jarl, I'd ask that you speak to me first.
The Dragon of Elderblood... the Dragon of Elderblood Peak is dead. I'm here for the bounty.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here's your reward. I'll take my leave then.
Spend the night at this inn. That'll be up here.
I'm the best warrior in Morthal, and that's no boast. Until next time.
You don't look so good. Are you feeling all right?
I'm looking for work. Got any leads?
Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
What have you got for sale?
Let's sate that appetite, hmm?
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Morthal used to be a quiet. You ask me, we'd be better off without that wizard in town.
I'm going north now to the Blue Palace. But first I'm going to see if I can sell anything here. I think the thaumaturge here might buy something.
Oh, do come in. I hope I have what you need.
Still here. I am sworn to carry your burdens. You lead, I'll follow.
You thieving little elf.
That was an accident.
Jürgen and I both work hard, all the time. Morthal is important to both of us.
I'd like to make an investment in your business.
Excellent. I think you'll be glad that you made this decision.
Let's see what you can do with this.
Thank you. I'll be sure to put it to good use.
What have you got for sale?
Ah, so you're an alchemist then?
I'm right behind you. As my Thane, I'm sworn to your service. I'll guard you and all you own with my life. Still here. I am at your command. You lead, I'll follow.
A fine day to you, friend. May you die with a sword. Take a look. Aye.
I'm right behind you. You lead, I'll follow. I've got your back. I am at your command. Let's get going then. How do you feel? I think you might be sick.
What have you got for sale?
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that. Come back to bits and pieces anytime.
You were there for Rogvir's execution.
How do you take your mind off something like that?
Most people head over to the Winking Skeever. If you're not interested in music or drink, you can at least talk to Corpulus. He can fill you in on any of the latest gossip.
Nasty bit of business, Rogvir's execution.
Perhaps, but necessary. As you know, my cousin Fura died out there fighting for us. She wouldn't have had to if it weren't for Rogvir. Thank you for helping my aunt earlier. I'll see you around.
I hope your parents are proud of you. They have a lot of reason to be.
I'd like to make an investment in your business.
Ah, so you're an alchemist then. Splendid. With the extra coin, I'll be able to purchase twice the volume in supplies that I normally do.
Let's see what you can do with this.
Well, I'll call upon my suppliers this very evening and arrange to double my orders.
What have you got for sale?
So you're interested in my potions and ingredients? Don't forget me next time you need herbs and potions.
Still here. How can I serve you, my Thane?
Vivian,
You lead, I'll follow.
check out supplies of mandrake.
Let me know if you see anything you like. So nice to have pleasant company for a change.
Hello, I'm Gisley, but you can just call me Erica's sister. Everyone does. You should probably be in bed. You're looking a bit under the weather.
I'm gonna give this one to Lydia.
I've got your back. I am at your command.
I'm gonna give her the fear take the place of the glass blow, take the place of the glass bow of the blaze. The fear fires 30% faster than a standard blow, whereas the glass bow of the blaze burns the target. But it seems to, I don't know. I think this one might be a little stronger.
Lead on.
Welcome to the center of the world. Or at least my brother Eriker's world. We'll speak again later, if we must.
So good to see you again. How can I be of service?
What have you got for sale?
Breeches, gowns, clothes for any occasion, really.
I think I currently have a necklace of haggling. This one gives you a 50% improvement in the prices. Where she's offering a necklace of eminent haggling which gives you 20%, so I'm going to take this one.
Finally. Oh, that... Breeches, gowns, clothes for any occasion, really. Thank the gods for the end of yet another pointless conversation. Why, hello. Here to buy? If you have to ask the price, you might be in the wrong store. We provide clothing for all. Let's see if we can't find an outfit that suits you. Thank you for your patronage.
Good to see you. Finally, someone useful is around.
What have you got for sale?
Bows and arrows for the mighty huntsman. Perhaps I'll be seeing more of you. Hello, and what are you hunting? Never mind. I don't want to know. Please come back if you're ever in need of fletcher supplies.
May the gods take a look. Return anytime you need arms or armor. My forge never rests. soon. Oh?
Now going to the Bard College to claim my wage for the book, and also to buy some speech.
Are you feeling sick? Remember, being a bard isn't just about the music.
Ah, you've returned. How goes the task I gave you?
I found King Olaf's verse.
I have to admit, I didn't think it would actually be there. Now, let's take a look at this. Oh no. This won't do at all. The copy is incomplete. It's aged to the point that parts are unreadable. And the parts that are readable, well, bardic verse has come a long way since ancient times.
What does that mean?
It means I can't read it to the court. Without the verse, I won't be able to convince Elisif of the importance of the burning of King Olaf festival. If she isn't convinced of the festival's importance, then she won't reverse her decision to stop the effigy burning. It means that the burning of King Olaf, which the Bard's College has held for time immemorial, won't be happening.
Can't we just make up missing parts of the verse?
Make it up? That doesn't seem appropriate. I suppose I could copy his style based on what you brought me, but I have no idea what happened in between these verses.
We can do this. What's the first verse?
Oh, Olaf, our subjugator, the one-eyed betrayer, death-dealing demon and dragon-killing king, your legend is lies, lurid, and false. Your cunning capture of Numenex, a con for the ages. King Olaf was Olaf One-Eye? He famously captured the dragon Numenex and took him to Dragon's Reach. What did we say really happened?
Olaf made a deal with Numenex.
Olaf did become king, and Numenex escaped later. It's entirely possible. I'm sure the court will like that. I'm writing it in.
Okay, what's next?
Olaf grabbed power by promise and threat. From Falkreath to Winterhold, they fell to their knees. But Solitude stood strong, Skyrim's truest protectors. Olaf's vengeance was instant, inspired, and wicked. Strange. According to history, Solitude attacked Winterhold, but Asgeir seemed to be saying Olaf reacted. What did you say happened?
He convinced Solitude to attack Winterhold.
That's not the most exciting answer, but the most likely. I'll write it in.
Is that it?
It has a few final lines, but that's all we needed to add. I need to head to court immediately and present this. You should come.
You look sick. I hope it's not contagious. What are you doing that for?
I do hope the court likes the verse. I think we've done an excellent job of recreating it. I do hope the court likes the verse. I think we've done an excellent job of recreating it.
Are we ready?
I think my voice is ready. I hope we've done this well.
Huh?
Ah, Viarmo. I assume you are here to petition for the reinstatement of the burning of King Olaf Festival.
I am, Jarl. I wish to present King Olaf's verse from the Poetic Edda, recovered this very day from the Bard's tomb.
You mentioned something that would convince us the festival should take place, but I didn't expect King Olaf's lost verse. Please proceed.
O Olaf, our subjugator, the one-eyed betrayer, death-dealing demon and dragon-killing king, your legend is lies, lurid, and false. Your cunning capture of Numenek's a con for the ages. No shouting match between dragon and man, no fire or fury did this battle entail. Olaf struck a deal to make himself king. Numenek's let go, though none tell that tale. Olaf grabbed power by promise and threat. From Falkreath to Winterhold, they fell to their knees. But Solitude stood strong, Skyrim's truest protectors. Olaf's vengeance was instant, inspired, and wicked. Olaf gave orders, Winterhold disguises, an attack on Solitude, total destruction to follow. His men dressed up and then went out to fight, but they reversed Olaf's orders, much to Winterhold's sorrow. So ends the story of Olaf the liar, a thief and a scoundrel. We of Solitude commit to the fire. In Solitude, bards train for their service. They also gather each year and burn a king who deserves it.
You have proven your point, Viarmo. The festival is truly a celebration of solitude and a condemnation of false kings.
I thank you, and the college thanks you, Jarl.
Furthermore, I believe that such a fine poem deserves some payment of patronage. The college will be moderately rewarded.
Oh, thank you yet again. I will make sure our applicant, who was instrumental in recovering the poem, will be well rewarded. Unbelievable! You have done us a great service here. I can't begin to thank you enough.
Does that mean I'm a bard now?
Soon. These things must be done properly. You will be inducted as part of the festival itself. I need you to go speak to Yorn. He was preparing the effigy of King Olaf. Tell him to finish the preparations. The festival is back on!
Stay out of trouble, elf.
How do you feel? been my honor to perform at the Blue Palace on many occasions. His late lordship was quite the admirer. If you ask me, this damned rebellion can't end soon enough. I had to end my tour of Skyrim's courts. Too dangerous to travel.
You're new here, right? Welcome to the Bard's College. It's like a...
the Bard to be. Did Viarmo send you?
The festival is back on.
I'll tell everyone we're ready, but we'll start the festival at dusk. Come talk to me after dark. We'll get the festival started when you do.
Lady Atia says my voice is second only to hers, but she's selling me short.
The Bard to be. Did Viarmo send you?
The festival is back on.
Great! Looks like you'll be one of us soon. We'll gather outside the college for the burning of King Olaf.
Come on, light the fire.
You've done well by restoring our festival.
Meat pies! I want for free, come back for more! Get your meat pies! Welcome, people of Solitude! We of the Bard's College are pleased to be here to celebrate the burning of King Olaf. The festival would not have been possible without the dedication and hard work of our latest applicant. With the lighting of the effigy, he becomes a full-fledged member of the Bard's College. Please welcome our newest Bard!
Hello. Oh, hi.
They like you.
So, I'm a bard.
Yes, congratulations. You are now a full-fledged member of the Bard's College. Due to your adventurous nature, several of the college professors have some things they wish you to do. What's more, Elisif has declared the burning of King Olaf should become a weekly event. And finally, there's the matter of the patronage that Elisif wanted me to give you.
You there. Have you performed your voice exercises today?
Always. Perfection takes dedication.
Yes, well, see that you keep at it. That is all.
I'm just gonna go out to the Winking Skeever. There might be a bed in the Bard's College to sleep on, but I don't know where it is.
Papa says I won't see Rob here anymore.
Are you feeling sick?
But he wouldn't tell me why not.
What have you got for sale?
Let's sate that appetite, hmm?
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore what we own.
True.
With our blood and our
The
steel,
art of
we
dashing
will
sword.
take back
But
our
I
home.
prefer the art of wit to that of warfare.
Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing. We're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
But this land is ours, and we'll... it white, clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams. Down with Ulfric, the killer.
You should probably be in bed.
Okay, I do want to.
Hello, I'm Gisley. But you can just call me Erica's sister. Everyone does.
I do want some training in speech. I never did get that, and maybe I'll ask around the Bard's College and pick up a few quests. They should all be out by now.
Damn fool. I should wring her neck.
Whose neck is that?
Lorena. That fool student of mine stole my flute and sold it to some necromancer. I just got a ransom note for it. That flute has been handed down for 17 generations. Well, don't just stand there. Go get my flute.
Why would a necromancer want your flute?
Apparently, Lorena told him some story about the flute being able to make the dead dance. It's just a flute. A really old and valuable flute, but just a flute. Now you can say you've met the most talented bard in all of Skyrim.
You and me, we're the only people around who aren't complete fools.
How are your students coming along?
Passably. Aya is my star pupil. None of the others can hold a candle to her. Especially not that wretched Ildi.
Try not to play favorites, Lady Atea. It does a disservice to the whole class.
Yes, Headmaster.
They found it. They actually found it.
What did they find?
Riorn's drum. Nobody knows where he died, and therefore where his drum might be. Haldir was the missing link. Riorn entered Haldir's cairn in secret and presumably died there. Now all I need to do is find someone to get it. Wait, you. You could do it. I need you to get me that drum.
Who's Riorn and why do you want his drum?
You're joking, right? Riorn, only the most famous battle drummer of the Second Age? Well, famous among bards, at least. That drum has been in half a dozen famous battles. It's a priceless artifact. Riorn was always looking for new stories to tell. It seems he was writing a lay about Haldir when he vanished. That was the missing clue.
I like trading in the art of speech.
Well, you've come to the right place.
I guess I've done that.
I suppose I should return to my papers.
Don't take this the wrong way,
There
but
once
you look
was
a little sickly.
youngest bard at the Bard's College. At your service.
Deliver these songs to excite the crowd, draw them in.
Lady Atea says my voice is second only to hers, but she's selling me short.
You're new here, right? Welcome to the Bard's College.
It makes me sad whenever I think about it.
Why are you sad?
Oh, sorry. My mind wanders sometimes. I was just thinking about Finn's loot. Over a year ago, thieves broke into the college and made off with a lot of valuable things, mostly gold and silver. But they also stole Finn's loot. We just learned where the bandits fled to, and I very much want that loot back.
What's so important about Finn's loot?
Finn was the bard who invented the 8-course loot that is commonplace today. Until he found a way to string the extra courses, bards only had 6-course loots. The loot they stole is Finn's original 8-course loot. I doubt they even realize its true value. Glad that distraction's over.
Well, I guess I've got enough quests. I'm gonna leave. I have to talk to Jarl down here. The place I just left. What I'm gonna do is go west instead and clear out these places. The Jarl can wait. As soon as I get outside, I'm going to take a 5-minute break.
I could afford to give away my loot. As is, you'll have to pay, Roland.
My horse vanished again. Just didn't stay in one place. Alright. I'll come back in 5 minutes. That's 11:12. Alright, I'm ready to resume. And first gonna go out and buy another horse, then off to the west.
Talk to Gaiman if you want a horse, or Catla if you're looking for work.
This is actually my horse, he just came back here. Alright. I'm gonna go up here first and clear out Wolf Skull Cave. Did Wolf Skull Cave. Yeah, I'm gonna clear this place out.
Who dares disturb?
Like a lot of cold here, so I'm going to put on the frost suppression amulet.
Wolf Queen, hear our call and awaken. We summon Potema. We summon Ephraim. Long have you slept the dreamless sleep of death, Ephraim. No longer. Hear us, Wolf Queen. We summon you. We summon Ephraim.
Someone there?
What? What are you doing? You fools! You cannot bind me to your wills. Summon words found by blood. You ants don't have the power to bind me. Summoned with words, bound by blood.
There is an intruder.
I sense a presence. Does someone live among the dead?
Found you.
You should have stayed in your place.
Necromancer's Ritual. Regain 30 health and magicka every time a friendly conjured or reanimated minion dies for 120 seconds. Which I already know. Alright. The Firebeard is back in Solitude. I'll have to go there to get my quest reward. But before I do, I'm going to go to Fort Hragstad here, and then down here I think to Pine Moon Cave, and probably these two and this one, and then I'll go back to Solitude. Now to clear out this one.
Hey, look, a cave. Wonder what's inside.
someone live among the dead? Finality.
Still here. I am at your command. You lead, I'll follow.
Now I'm going to go up here and clear out Fort Hragstad.
Does someone live? Death comes for you now.
start running, I can stab you in the back.
What was that?
Now ain't this a surprise?
Time to end this.
Does live?
What was that?
I guess I'm ready to leave this place. I'm gonna do these two, and then this one. These are just cash-in quests. This one might be too, I'm not sure.
Never should have come.
My horse has disappeared. Well, I'll take a look at this place. It's not the right dungeon.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Found you!
I sense a presence.
listening.
Something?
I sense a presence.
You think you can take me? That's the best you can do.
Death comes for now. The living are right to fear the dead.
The four totems of Volskige. All four are bound to the same land as we. Some lay low, consumed in shadow. Others stand tall, stretching their necks to see. None live in the sacred barrow. They all demand your attention if you are to proceed. The first fears all, the second fears none. The third eats what they can, preferably number one. The fourth fears the second, but only when alone. All must be activated in order if you wish to go home. Do we have a snake? A fox, a bear, and a wolf. I don't know what order I'm in. Okay, I'm gonna do a reset. I just reset it. The first fears... It's your snake, fox, bear, and wolf. The first fear is all. I can say the fox. The second fear is none. The bear. The third eats what it can, preferably number one. The snake. The fourth fears the second one, only one alone. That's the wolf. The fox fears all. The bear fears none. The snakes eat what it can, preferably the fox. And the wolf fears the bear, only when alone. The snake, bear, no, it's fox, bear, snake, wolf. A fox, bear, snake, wolf. Yeah, that brings me back to exactly to the place and sequence where it was before. So now I'm going to advance it one. So this is the second one, the sequence. I just tried fox number 2, bear number 3, snake at number 4, and wolf at number 1. Now I'm back to 2 again. Try fox. Now I'm going to put fox number 3. Bear number 4. Snake at number 1. And wolf at number 2. Now we're at 3 again. I just tried the whole sequence with fox at 3. Now I'll try it with fox at 4. Fox at 4. Bear at 1. Snake at 2. Wolf at 3. Now at 4 again. And I'll try it with fox at number 1. Bear at 2. Snake at 3. Wolf at 4. Now fox at 1. Tried at 2 again, though I tried this already. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go back to an autosave. Go back to the beginning of this level and try again.
Got a bad feeling about this.
Kill him. He talks to me like I can get him wild. Is someone there? Time to end this little game.
You can't win this! Kill you if I have to.
I think I did that wrong. The fox won.
I sense a presence. More life here.
The bear, too. The snake, 3. The wolf, 4.
I sense a presence.
Maybe I should try another solution. Snake, fox, bear, wolf. Maybe I'll do it in reverse order. Wolf, snake, bear, fox. Then the fox eats the snake. The snake fears all. The second fears none. That might have been correct because nothing went off. Snake. Bear. Did the fox eat the snake's eggs? Here we go. The correct order is snake, bear, fox, wolf.
Got a bad feeling about this.
again.
I'll kill you if I have
Someone killed among who dares disturb? No one hides from the dead. I sense a presence. Join the dead.
Yes, that's where I came in. This place's marsh is clear, so I'm going to treat it that way. I think I did get everything. Now I'm going to go southeast to Hag's End. This new item, this mask. Prices are 20% better, carry 20 points more, and can breathe underwater. So that'll be helpful when I'm in town. I think I'll sell this one. You need to go and buy it. Oh, I need to go west from here. South. Maybe this is something. Retrieve Elizabeth's shipment from Deepwood Redoubt. That's actually here. Maybe I didn't explore all this. Yeah, I'm gonna give Deepwood Redoubt another look. There's some sort of shipment in here I didn't pick up. Guess I was never here, oddly enough. Yeah, I'm going to gain a level here. Silence. Walking and running did not affect detection. I have to quit. Allah, do not presume we have grown fat and complacent here in the north. Our matriarch was wise to bring us here. A camp is secure, and the numbers grow. We will not skulk in the shadows with you, making petty plots with rabble and sycophant. When we strike, we will do it with cunning and power, and the occupier will fall before us. That is the way of true reachmen. Okay, this is the way forward, but I'm not going to take it today. I'm out of time. That's above a book or two off Lydia.
What do you need? Anything else? I've got your back. How can I serve you, my Thane?
The buying game. And the firmament.
Lead on.
The buying game by Ababel Tim Sardadison. So many people simply buy out of the need at the price they are given. It's a very sad state of affairs when the game is really open to all. You don't need an invitation. And it is a game, the game of bargaining, to be played seriously, and I hasten to add politely. And elsewhere, it is common for the shop owner to offer their prospective buyer tea or sweetmeat, and to engage in polite conversation before commencing the visit. This eminently civilized tradition has a practical purpose. Allowing the buyer to observe the wares for sale, it is considered impolite not to accept, though it does not apply obligation on the part of the buyer. With this particular custom as part of the culture not, it's wise for the buyer and seller to greet one another with smiles and warm salutations, like gladiators honoring one another before the battle. Buying is expected all over Tamriel, when the gain can be broken if one's offer is so preposterously low that it insults the shopkeeper. If you are offered something for 10 gold pieces, try offering 6 and see where that takes you. You look like you're very interested, but don't mock the quality of the goods, even if they deserve it. One's better to admire the quality of workmanship, but comment that regretfully, even we cannot afford such a price. When the shopkeeper compliments your taste, smile, but try to resist the flattery. A lot of the gain depends on recognizing the type of shopkeepers, and not automatically assuming that the rural merchant is ignorant and easily fooled, or the rapacious city merchant is selling shoddy merchandise. Caravans, we mentioned, are always good places to go to buy or trade. Knowing what you're buying and from whom it is a talent bought only after years of practice. Know the specialties of certain regions and immersion before you even set foot in a shop. Recognize, too, the prejudices of the region and Morrowind, where I hail from. For example, Argonians are viewed with a certain amount of suspicion. Don't be surprised or assaulted if the shopkeepers following around the shop assuming you're going to steal something. Similarly, North Breton and Cyrodiil are sometimes treated cruelly by merchants in the Somerset Isles. Of course, I don't know any shopkeepers anywhere, no matter their open-mindedness, who weren't alerted when a Kaja or a Bosmer entered their shop. You'd Khajiit and Bosmeri shopkeeper. If you see something you really like or need, buy it then and there at the best price you can get. I cannot tell you how many times I passed up a rare and interesting relic, assuming they could find elsewhere in the region, perhaps in a larger town at a better price. Too late, I discovered I was wrong, and when I returned to the shop a week later, the item I wanted was gone. Better to get a great purchase at a decent price than discover it again at a worse price and to miss out on your opportunities for ownership. Occasionally, impulse is the best buying strategy. That's the mood of the game, and everyone can win. Now, the Firmament. The Firmament by Fulk. The stars of Tamriel are divided into 13 constellations. 3 of them are the major constellation known as the Guardians. These are the Warrior, the Mage, and the Thief. Each of the Guardians protects its 3 charges from the 13th constellation, the Serpent. When the sun rises near one of the constellations, it is that constellation's season. Each constellation has a season of approximately 1 month. The Serpent has no season, but moves about in the heavens, usually threatening one or the other constellation. The Warrior. The Warrior is the first guardian constellation, and he protects the charges during their season. The Warrior's own season is last seed, when strength is needed for the harvest. The charges of the Lady, the Steed, and the Lord, and those born on the sign of the Warrior are skilled with weapons of all kinds, but prone to short tempers. The Mage. The Mage is a guardian constellation whose season is Rain's hand, when magic was first used by men. The charges are the Apprentice, the Golem, and the Ritual. Those born of the Mage have more magicka and talent for all kinds of spellcasting, but often arrogant and absent-minded. The Thief. The Thief is the last guardian constellation, and her season is the darkest month of Evening Star. Her charges are the Lover, the Shadow, and the Tower. And those born under the sign of the Thief are not typically thieves, though they take risks more often and only rarely come to harm. They will run out of luck eventually, however, and rarely live as long as those born under other signs. And the Serpent. The Serpent wanders about in the sky and has no season. Those motions are predictable to a degree. No characteristics that come to all who are born under the sign of the Serpent. Those born under the sun are the most blessed and the most cursed. The Lady. The Lady is one of the warrior charges, and her season is Heart of Fire. Those born under the sign of the Lady are kind and tolerant. The Steed. The Steed is one of the warrior charges, and her season is mid-year. Those born under the sign of the Steed are impatient and always hurrying from one place to another. The Lord. The Lord's season is for seed, and he oversees all of Tamriel during the planting. And those born under the sign of the Lord are stronger and healthier than those born under other signs. The Apprentice. The Apprentice is the sun's height. Those born on the sign of the Apprentice have a special affinity for magic of all kinds, but are more vulnerable to magic as well. The Atronach. The Atronach, often called the Golem, is one of the Mage's charges. It sees the sun and stars. Those born under the sun are natural sorcerers with deep reserves of magicka, but they cannot generate magicka of their own. The ritual. The ritual is one of the major charges in the season Morning Star. Those born under the sign have a variety of abilities depending on the aspects of the moons and the divines. The lover. The lover is one of the thieves' charges in her season at Sun's dawn. Those born under the sign of the lover are graceful and passionate. The shadow. The shadow season is second seed. The shadow grants those born under her sign. The shadow grants those born under her sign the ability to hide in shadows. The tower. The tower is one of the thieves' charges in its season Frostfall. Those born inside the tower have a knack for finding gold to get open locks of all kinds. Alright, that's it for today. I'm David from Larkin. I'm done for today. I'll start it again tomorrow at 12 p.m. or 12 p.m. and up to 2 p.m. Indeed, 2 p.m. That's my quitting time. That's all for now then. Goodbye.